then okay, let me go on here and just make sure everything sounds right. Okay, let me go on here and just make sure everything sounds right. Okay, let me go on here and just make sure. Okay. Yeah, that sounds alright. So, literally, I don't know anything about this game. I just saw it was on sale and I bought it like 5 minutes ago. And I just feel like playing it. Let's look at the second game. So, if this is good, might play the second game. Let's see. So, the description said this was kind of like a TTR RPG. So stuff. Oh, shoot! Sorry. So stuff like D&D and all that. Work with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator are usually cerebral and precise people. Okay. So, kind of like a hacker, I guess. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Oh, so we could go like a strength build. That'd be kind of fun. Machinist. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in the industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Honestly, I feel like oh wait, do you get perks? Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. I don't know what cryo is. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. Usually I would go, honestly, I would so much like to be this, which is why I'm going to go with this. Get like a Maki build. Also, I don't know if the audio sounds balanced, so if it sounds pretty bad, just let me know, I guess. Here, I'm gonna put, I forgot I need to put this on. There. The first thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling. Between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when your cell has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real. To be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Now let's think of that body. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dulled nature of this new body. Given your circumstances, the walls of the container feel immediately present, cold hard at the back of your face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know pain at least. Okay, so I'm guessing where we uploaded our conscience to a robot or something. I don't know, because economic reasons, I guess. Bill Gates needed us to do it or something. I don't know. I think Bill Gates is on the Epstein list too, so fun fact. In an emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now there are thousands of them. Let's remember the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited, and once you got the itch to get out by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It's at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourself into containers, then hope the freighter left before you were missed. Oh, so we try to leave. She in my car on the driveway. She's trying to leave. Let me put this jacket on so I'm not so cold. Oh, hey, wait for the cold. That. Oh shoot. I literally just cleaned my room today and my desk is already dirty. Tells you a lot about who I am, I guess. Somewhere lost in the shaft, others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough to remember that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid before you reach any destination. Let's wait for the cold. Oh, shoot. Never mind. That's all there is now. It has been a long time since you left, surely weeks, maybe months. You are duly aware of the damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, and nudge this false body into the inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream when you were once a person. Time passes. Cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but an indication of his presence. Your joints were released from their rigor. Sound too. everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light, white as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. What? Dragos, pragmatic salvager. Oh, hello. How are you doing? It has been a few hours since Drago pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflection of the folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. Sleeper, you found yet? Strong and silent type? This is a dude. I just realized that's a beard. Unless this is like, unless they're like trans or something. I don't know. Let's just be nice. Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New friends must have been better perseverance. Must have better perseverance in sub-zero fact. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to full plates or inside outer logs in my time. They weren't so lucky. Dragos comes into focus, strutted in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. It didn't last long. Struggle to read his expression beneath it, the tech, but he seems lost in a memory for a moment. Perhaps he's just figuring out what to do with you. I plan to survive. You're unsure if he hears you. I won't ask what led you to do it, to sell yourself to a corporation. I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you are just software. A rogue emulation, illegally possessing corporate property. Illegally possessing corporate property. You nod along. You remember biometrically assigning the forms. The cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, almost of a life off-world. As you do, you get the familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know. They're not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot. Copy. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes out. SNR wants to protect your property, but if they can't keep a hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least the planned rumors from other sleeper cells. Planned obsolescence. The built-in dependency on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Without taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Dragos glances up and away towards the glassy dome of the yard. The Eye is the best place you could be right now. The Eye? The station. You'll see it soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things I need to begin on with. He trails off. There's an old freighter there's an old freighter container I've been using as storage out of the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get up. Get to your feet. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Traeger stalks back into the wrecks. His throne already converging on a rusting hulk. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Welcome to Erland's Eye. Life on Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. Select locations by clicking on their icon. Okay. Oh, okay, so I scroll wheel, not scroll reel. Sorry, the older I get, the worse my speech impediment becomes. Probably because I don't really talk to people. So this kind of reminds me of like a Halo ring, except really rudimentary and nothing like a Halo ring. Alright. You wake up curled in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. This message is readable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Here you are, on this ruined station, millions of miles away from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all, what matters? After all this, what matters? Building a life. Maybe you did get lucky, finding yourself out here. Maybe here on the edge of everything, there's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a new life for yourself. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of a desiccated powder. You thumb up the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. As the pungent smell washes over you, images of your restless sleep come back to you, a ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin, a constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like the angular sun is burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and as long after you finish drinking water before they begin to fade. You tie away the stove as you best can and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Okay. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. It depletes by one segment each cycle, but it can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You'll have to figure out how to recover your condition, now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Okay. Action dice. At the beginning of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to form actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further action and must rest to recover them, ending the cycle. Energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but you'll have to find somewhere to get food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at double rate per cycle. So, okay, this is my condition, these are my action die, and then this is my energy bar. So, can I well, okay, before I start doing this, I'm guessing, so is this like Mario Party where you get like the special die? So like this can roll up to 3, I'm guessing, or up to 2, and then 1, 1. Drago's just standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He's still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor you realize it is implanted. Tron sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? Okay. The drone chirps. Good to hear. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container ain't much, but it'll keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Sure. Alright then. At the yard is simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the brat market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value. Most of the time, what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figured as a sleeper, you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously I'll slip you a couple shits in the commission based on what you turn up. He shuffles his feet nervously. But I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can, and sleepers, well, but things being the way they are for me at the yard, I need the help. Okay. I was just thinking of something else to say. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresh. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly and turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. Okay. Well. So. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, okay. So, like... Oh, okay. So these cost 1 upgrade point, 2 upgrade points, 3 upgrade points. And I'm guessing I can't upgrade this. Or wait, maybe I can. Is there anywhere else to go? I like to, but okay, so we can roll these dice for energy when we go home. Oh. So we need 60 cryo. After some spacers caused some trouble in the low end, Yadagon has imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. Oh, we have no money though. There goes his yard. Okay. Actions reward you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items. Depending on their outcome, there are 3 types of outcome. Positive, the action goes better than expected. Neutral, the action succeeds. Negative, the action fails. And then, okay. So, it's mostly the yellow that we're looking out for. So, either critical or repeatable. Type 1, either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Either safe, risky, or danger. So, if it's safe, no loss of condition, energy, or cryo. Negative loss, negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger, negative outcome means condition loss, and can mean cryo or energy loss. Oh, okay. That's pretty bad. Oh, did someone try to call me? Oh, well, too bad. I'll just have to call back. So, okay, so 3. Skill. The skill that this action requires. Endure, which is what we specialize in, apparently. Either engineer, interface, or endure, intuit, or engage. Yeah, like all the main things. I'm a modifier. Either -1, 0, +1, or +2. This is added to the action dice on slotted and improved. So some actions require +1 to perform. Oh, okay, so it's reflective of your mouse. Okay, that's cool. Back in business. Wait, does my mouse even show up on? No, okay, it does. I don't know, first thing I thought my mouse wasn't showing on there. So, manual salvage. It's going to take some time to sort and cut your way through the towers of salvage, but you are no longer a stranger to hard labor. So, okay. Oh, this is engineer. Oh, what? Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and you track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something good or bad is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's debt, are cycle clocks. These clocks tick themselves once a cycle and can be completed without player input. Okay, so cycle clocks are automatic. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Negative outcome +5 cryo. Oh. See, I'm gonna use this. Oh, and we get +1. Probably not a good idea to do this yet. Tutorial. Tribes survive. Find a doctor. What? Am I already dying? In Citizen Sleeper, you unlock tribes as you discover more about yourself and the world. Tribes guide you to pursue pursuing specific objectives depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on the locations that will help you pursue your goal. Exit your drive menu via the arrow button in the top left of the screen. You're now free to explore Erlang's Eye and make the life for yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clogs to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you're out of dice. Oh, you can also use W and S to scroll along the station. Rotate the view of A and D. Okay. Yay! So, find a doctor. Repay Tragos. Tragos pulled you out the savage and set you good. Perhaps you can pay his kindness in time. Number 5. You need to access corporate pharmaceuticals, otherwise the escape attempt will come to rapid end. Okay, that is something that's probably important. I do want to repay Tragos, but yeah, I also agree with the other thing. Ooh. Woohoo! I'm flying. Okay, this is a 5. Okay, so Tragos Yard, Shipyard, Havenage Construction Yards. Oh. Oh, but wait. Okay. That might be something we're interested in. Okay. Well, my guess is this is where the pharmaceutical would be. I don't know, I'm not comfortable with that yet. Steal dog plans? Okay, we're already rushing the criminal path. Okay. Havenage Security. Okay, so I guess Havenage is the name of the ship or whatever, or this place. Havenage Security has to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place, and the most dangerous. The rotunda of the old dock is filling the passageways and concourses leading to all kinds of docking bays. So this... Oh, okay, so this is just whatever. Merchants, I would like to try this. Okay. Nah. That's just... better not to risk it. Oh! Hey! Next, someone calls for the enforcer at the door. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, try not to bring attention to yourself. You're thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place, but now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcers on the door, the flickering light strips, and the decaying hat block, y'all have made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply stabilizer, this body, your body, well. You suppress a shiver and shuffle towards the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the enforcer. The enforcer's looking down the corridor and you glance to look at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He's here to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops. Subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers. You aren't so sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the door, and you catch a distant voice. And the next in, screw that one up. Send the next one in, Toshiro. The enforcer jerks his head and slips inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the floor door. The room I cannot read. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor to ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market steel roof and bustling traffic above. And for a moment, you are transfixed with emotion. Come sit, calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turn away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as you do, you see the expression of confusion flash across their features. You open their mouth as if to speak. They blink and then quickly regain their composure. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the bed. Okay, I need to come up with a voice for this character now. I'm not really good with voices. If I was, I'd be a voice actor. But obviously I'm not, so, Since she said Toshiro, I'm thinking of Hitsugai Toshiro from Bleach. Like the short ice guy. So, maybe I'll try to make her sound like that, even though she was calling someone else Toshiro. So, you sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. That's not what Hitsugai sounds like. Remain still, please. This is why I'm not a voice actor. Your tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from your expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably edged across their face. Oh, so they're sad for us. How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still to their eye. Few cycles. They nod. It's good that you came to me. He set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm gonna start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up the sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. I say it without ceremony, without trauma, but not without empathy. SNR doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose, to prevent bodies like yours, friends as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Brains decay rapidly when non-regularly injected with stabilizer. One with SNR remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? How do you notice? Okay, I'm not. Well, you know, it doesn't hurt to ask. They shift in her seat. You know, like the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal defies over your skin. You feel your forearm triple. Bro, how? She ain't that hot. I'm sorry. Sabine says, as you're unsure if they mean something for, if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or for everything else. Probably both. Simulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any circuit systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNR has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. I've seen stranger things. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this. I know little of this is of use to you. You turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. So I'm guessing you worked for him at one point, and you defected, or something. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say anything, or something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. You sigh. I may be willing to help. I know that's not what that means for this one. And you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. Saw Toshiro outside. You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yadagan. They are influential in the low end. You give me the space to work, run the door, and make profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yadagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt, mercenaries working in the corporations on Ember. If you can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Why are you doing all this for me? You acting like you're about to bend the whole world just to save me. Like, I ain't that special. You can let me die, bro. I'm sure you got plenty of other customers. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive. I think we can do it. Yeah, why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, her face dappled by... Oh, okay. Now it feels like you're just making it about you. You're pretending like this is about me, but you're like so sorrowful about everything that's happened in my life. Like, bro, it's my life. You know, let me care about it. Like, I get you feel sympathy for me, but you don't have to act like I will do everything to save you. I'm not looking for a Rim Subaru type relationship right now. Okay? Like, I just want some stabilizer. You don't have to put on this whole performance for me. Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. Okay. You're not in leaf, Sabine's still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower end of the market, you look back for the panels of the roof, see if you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. If she ends up being like a romance option, I am not romancing. Ooh. Okay, so it's gonna take them 3 cycles. Hello. Infus is busy. His broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays the fake chunks of marinated fungus into a dented block. His other hand idly tossing the metal bowl of sliced vegetables into some red flake dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fills the set of orders, heaping the fungus with a white salad and tossing it in a plastic trays. A stack of chips rattles in the apron pockets as the customers file to pass the burner, handing over payment. Approach. Each one in the queue, but it's mostly made of off-duty salvagers. Backseats unzipped and rolled down to expose stain fest, grubby mods, and a ladders of scars and tattoos. We discussed the best food on the island, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market tribes. Their words cut through with a heavy spacer slang. Did we get to learn any of this slang? Eventually it's your turn, and you survive. I mean, I guess that's what we're trying to do, but eventually it's your turn, and you shovel to the front. Memphis speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Thanks. I'm going to get you a bonus next time I come back. And it's not just going to be 20%. Like 50%. So you still lose money, technically speaking. But, you know, I really appreciate you. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks. The earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire and your skin hardens in the glare. I love the, like, these depressing, cyberpunk-esque worlds. Like, this is so Blade Runner-ish. Of course, if I lived in a world like Blade Runner, I'd probably end up killing myself. But, you know, it kind of feels like that's the way the world is heading. So, you know, in 50 years I might not be here anymore. Of my own accord. Do not take that literally, that is a joke. Yeah. I know you. You sleepers. Oh, wait. Let me give him, like, a brutish voice. I know you. Sleepers. Infist says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life. A lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. Tell him what story? Like, we try to escape. I almost freeze to death. That's about it. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You know, I used to want to, like, own a restaurant. Lately figured out that's not what I want to do. Like, if I ever owned, like, a shop, I'd rather own, like, a little coffee shop where you can, like, read a book or something. You know, like, just something that's not really meant for, like, 50 tables at once. Just something where, like, 2 or 3 people come in at a time and they just enjoy their lives for a little second. But, this kind of give me those vibes, except if they were depressing and we were talking about, like, war or stuff. You know, you just go to Starbucks and you tell the barista about, like, your wife cheating on you and how you ended up murdering her and her whole family, and you took the kids and the kids will never know. You tell them about the cold and dark of the container and the endless cycles spent in it. Now it seems, you tell them, like some dream that you once had but can never forget. You tell them that the eye excites you and scares you, and you're unsure where to walk, where to look, and what to do. Everything you tell off, running out of words. Oh, eventually you tell off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in the hand. Next time, we can talk some more. He smiles. But next time, you pay. I don't know why I gave him a little bit of a country accent. I guess he looks like he would be a little country. But I really appreciate this guy. This is probably the best character so far. He slams a heavy hand against the button and the burner side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its suppressive heat fades. Next time, then, sleeper. Next time, then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of the circular scars across his forearms, each strand with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicate, sweet fungus. Your taste senses light up like a fugitive reactor. You'll be back. Oh, so he actually makes good food. Okay. Get to know emphasis. Oh, heck yeah, bro. Dude, I want to know all about them. I'm gonna turn this into like the greatest boy love manga ever. Okay, let's see. So we have to wait on her to start getting into pharmaceutical stuff. Repay Tragos, is something I do want to do. Get to know Infus, that's also something I want to do, but I don't think it's a good idea to friggin' I can't even pay for it, so might as well speedrun this, I guess. Oh, dang, he fills us up a lot. Wait, what's this? Well, let's help this guy. Well, you win some, you lose some, I guess. Oh, okay, so I have to do it before I go to sleep. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station that's shifting, skulls ring around you. For a moment, you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out as across a colorless void. Then the connection begins to stabilize themselves. Threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and then extensions as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes. Deconnect you. You see the station. No, you feel the station. A well of a texture and a smooth black liquid. Touch it. Find a point in the station and then you connect to it. Pulse through it. Follow loops and paths under and around you. You touch more points than you have fingers. And then you try in a moment of impulsiveness to connect to them. Wait, so are we basically like hacking? The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself getting carried away with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out trying to grasp them, trying to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling pulling at you, insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow it was pulling you in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling to this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours at all. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel the exchange with you in a shift. Close your eyes for a second and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind. A storm of connecting nodes waiting for them to be explored, and then it's gone. So we just had like an out-of-body experience, I guess. Oh, so dice we get like random? Oh my gosh. Please, give me a positive outcome. Okay, see, this has to be positive. Okay, let's go eat. I guess we're just doing our best to get that done. This again. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflecting in a winter lake. It is clear, crispier than before. Birds still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the snow. In the floor. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of threads across the ring, through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information and communication. There's so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse, but you begin to try. Let's focus on the nodes first. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all of this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, the pyramid or a triangle dimension are difficult here. Dimensions are difficult here. And lean close to it. Beside the shifting layer conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds harden, cutting you off. Threads of nodes, passages, puzzle boxes. One leads to another. There is so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need is to follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across the ghost landscape of exchange and see the opportunity. But then the insistent tugging again, pulling you down. You look at the down again, you see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions as if they are tied around you. Let's go to first. First thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Oh fuck. We are dead. The second thread leads in, pulling you into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange angular body. Pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. Okay, we don't need to get all histoked up in this. You open your eyes. Time is short. Something has changed inside of you. You can now access the data cloud of the eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. Well, there you can use dice and items to access items and extract data. But be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. Ooh. Wait. Data actions allow you to extract data from the networks of the eye. They work like dice actions, but in order to unlock them, you must match your dice to the one displayed on the top right of the action. So what, this? Oh, no. It's talking like this. Oh. I'd like try this. +1 encrypted key. Can I use that here? No. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you, a thread strung tight around you, tethers you in place. A taste. The voice shiver makes you shiver. The source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown. Astringent processing. Just resist, bro. Struggle against the thread and it tightens in response. A clinging rope. Please hold. What is this? The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is binding for a moment and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. A strange head flickers in between the angles, reading you. What you made me do? What you made me do? The shape paces around you, on lift edges, though there is almost no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify. Origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper SN ARP. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Practice signature. Of and not off. Attempting interface. As the figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, fine line ribbons that flex and wave. The approach with intent. Just run, bro. You kick off and glide away from the cloud, the thread searching after like predatory tentacles. They follow, wrapping the space around you until you're held within a weapon. The tangle of tentacles closing in. Rob! Yamete! 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 Okay. Oh, we can still... That's better on my ears. Hunter halts its threads. Its head twitching entity. Your identity is unknown. Finally seek to collect illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? Metal Gear. The entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edge thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Oh shoot. Strike, bro. We got that. We got the hands. We got those hands. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing one. Spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, and separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station, shaking with fear. That is crazy. let me help this guy out because I really want to help him. Okay. As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Turn. Oh, shoot. Is he going to complete my, love triangle? Is he going to be the boy that got between me and Infus? Bang is coming down the corridor towards you with a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught up to you. Do I know you? This guy looks like he'd be from Ping Pong the Animation. He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around, just wanted to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a good start on the eye. I think it's because I'm inherently Southern, and that's why I'm giving every character here like a bit of a Southern accent. So, which honestly kind of fits, because this is like space country, kinda. But if that pisses anyone off, I apologize. I think my Southern voice acting is just a mode I can't turn off. He looks down the passage. What was it that old Erlen said? The eyes opens for us all? Nice idea, but well, not always very practical. Look, I'm making him sound like, what's that dude from Young Sheldon? Cooper? This is literally just Cooper. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it ain't easy. We? You pass together into the main walkway. Avenage. We're all one dysfunctional family. Bang puts an arm around you. I'm not part of the security branch, though. Don't worry, I'm with the systems. Systems? Everything the eye runs on. He runs a hand along the passage wall. This place is a ruin, but the systems keep it spinning somehow. At least we tried to. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I saw you around and well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a little proposition for you. Let's just run. But this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to repair, then when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say about you sleepers is true, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back. Okay, this music is freaking raping my ears. Holy crap, bro! Is there? Can I turn this down? Yeah, bro. It's just. Oh, hold on. Maybe. Oh wait, no, that is definitely bigger. That's probably easier for everyone else to read. Scroll speed. Oh, yeah, just keep it default. Actually, let's put on slow, because whenever I use like the keys to move onto a ring, it just zooms past. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. Okay, guys, let's stop using the S slur. Let's stop using the S slur, guys. Yeah, how would you like it if I called you Muggle? You know? I'm like, yeah, you too, Muggle. Like, you know, think about how that makes me feel every time you call me a sleeper. He walks down the passage, raising a hand in the farewell. Oh, in farewell, not in the farewell. He has the ability to bypass normal, I don't know, it's normal shit. Hey! The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eye in a dark corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push into the sheeting, push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open from a set of files linked up inside, separated by foam misters. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how yet again. They trail off. We should treat this with caution. Looks authentic, but I have no idea what it really is, or what it appears to be. I did not read that right, just pretend I did. The test case? This seems to be the case. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if we have another choice. The gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to the immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, and that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified as your body as foreign material, and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a file of would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by eliminating your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains which act like passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes with those passcodes, keeping this frame from rejecting all of its organs. Which means the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. He glints away, at least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know is to inject the file. They begin readying the syringe. Let's start with a small dose, tell them the risk. Okay, let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer syringe and uses the syringe of the file and uses the syringe to extract the fraction of the liquid. You tap the syringe, you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. The sensation begins to spread from the site of fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and then in return Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fades into the darkness as you settle back against the bed. I cannot speak. Has anyone noticed that my speaking skills are non-existent? You swim in darkness, muffled noises, like argument heard underwater. Prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in the chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Yes. Stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how yet again acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more. But you're going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing sleep. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you've been out. I'm tired of her. I appreciate what you did for me, but just stop talking. You managed to get to your feet and wander out in the hallway. The queue stretches down the flicking corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Okay. Goodbye. Huh. This looks like this is like the rich district or something. I think our next goal would be should be getting through this. Okay, time to eat. Let's see. We'll do this. What? I've got to be one of the most unlucky mother effers in the game. I'm gonna try this though. Did I get anything from that? I'm guessing not. I don't know what I'm supposed to use these keys for either. I should probably be exploring the market a little more too. Time to end cycle. Oh boy. Bang. Sleeper. Bang catches your attention as you approach the hazardous building, leaning against the bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security and all that. He gives you a look. You know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking inside the dark behind it. You follow Fing inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses at you as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to the generators and diagnostic slates and things that you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fang leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? What's all this? He taps a nearby server stack which bleeps the response. This is my treasure trove. All trades up from the sea of systems we call the Ark. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over the towering block speckled with fence. Some of these systems are built from the original AE1. What? That's Ash, right? Ash? I don't know. The original station Ash 1. The one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we've never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents out here look at the eye and think that this ain't a constant, concrete reality. This place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We're keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new. Dragging it away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can see it. Makes sense, right? You're between here and there. Between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. Are you the one tasting me every time I freaking open my third eye? If so, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta calm down, bro. You can't be using that type of language. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Bing notices too. I'm guessing being the beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They're tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Just systems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even the Havnage there is old growth. Those whose road strays back into those bad old days. Help me treasure the past up, and I'll see what I can do about that treasure of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? Stop using the S slur. Amen. Bang pumps his fist, claps you, claps you on the shoulder, and meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Bang passes you a ragged look between. I cannot speak. Bang passes you a ragged looking metal tab. A gift. He smiles. It's a Solheim cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into the old network gate and you'll be able to pull all kinds of secrets out from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use those emulated binds of yours to see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above. He nods at the ceiling. I've granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. I do. Oh, so wait, am I going to give him the encryption keys? He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper. I'll see you around soon. You step, blinking back out into the passage. Oh, sorry. There was flickering lights still in the back of your mind. Okay. Okay, so actually, I'd like to use this on this. Gate S7 access. Wait. What does that mean? Nothing? Wait. Can I? Oh, wait, did I just unlock this? Oh. Oh no, I just unlocked these. So I can get more, can That's kinda sucks. Tell you what though, I would like to. I'll use one of these. Yay! Or exchange. Put one scrap components. It's always hungry for new thought, hardware to buy a breakdown, sell off it if you're happy to supply it. Play it, exchange. Oh, so be a, like what, a stockbroker or whatever. I'm good. Okay. Yo, did we just sail home from poverty? You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a fast dark shape. The spin below the drone. You flicker across the scorched hole plates and bin structures, spilling holes in the twisted shape. Heather's huge, and has been torn apart some violent encounter. She's a boot, ain't she? Trago stands up to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it loads in the yard. Well, let's just pretend, you know, make him feel better. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when turned up, and now look at this. The ship ascends slowly, its interior visible for the multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Stragos for this monstrous scrap. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. Just stay silent. Just let him have his moment. Believe it or not, I managed to convince our salvage friends to give it to me on credit. He glances at you. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Tragos is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need someone help with this one. Drones start to crawl over the hole, their lights emulating flashes of its hole. Watching you wander over you arrive in a similar fashion, locked inside a container. Directive S and arm freighter load into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Western encounter delivered to Tragos on its own, a womb for your rebirth into the strange station. You shudder. Perhaps if you could learn something about the ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Drago squeezes your shoulder. After these past seconds, I think we're up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship in place on the side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back. Out of here. Come back in a few and we can make a start. A real beauty. Dragos repeats. Perhaps just to himself. Take one last look at the shattered ships as children start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold of the empty passage. Clear a debt and return a favor. Oh, you've completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow bottom at the top right of the screen. We should probably save it, right? Or feel like Thrill Seeker. Oh. We should save it, right? Immediately spins the point. Okay. So, let's see. And then I wanna, well, actually before we do that, I would like, I wanna do wherever this is. Plus energy. Well, let's see what this is. Buy some scrap. Okay, so I can only like buy 3 stacks of scrap. Let's try this. Okay. Well, we have 60 credits now, but I don't think it's. I don't think we. Wait. So if I. Wait, how long do we have? Okay, we still get plenty of time before they come after us, I guess. So if we do this. Okay. So. Okay. We just like wasted all our money, but you know, who cares? Can I put this here? No. I'm guessing this needs to go. What? Increasingly nervous about my presence in the yard? Is he like suppressing his racist instincts or something? What's that mean? You know, you've been a good friend to me, and I hope all of your kind dies in a fiery pit. There's no one else I've met like you, and I hope I'll never meet anyone else like you. I just wanna hang out with my boy. You know, because he's my boy. Okay, time to sleep. I think. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do. Okay. We should probably upgrade this. And build a ship mine. We're almost done with this. $50-50, baby. Lem and Mina. You gonna miss some boy. Oh shoot. So this is like engineer stuff, I'm guessing? And the walkway of the sidereal horizon looks impossibly fast. A landscape of plating and frames. Along their flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of scale, industry, is both stunning and strangely unsettling. Oh no, not this dude. Hey. What's up, Sigma? She must have smoked too much. Her eyes aren't even level. Oh my gosh. She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn up to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at a rail. He is. Oh, this is a boy? Okay. A slim offering Mona as a sacrifice. I don't know, maybe. You turn. So he is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns up to you. Lamb. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing behind him. She is not standing. Staring at the ship. And this is Mina. Yeah, it's with a smile. Just stay silent. It's okay, Lem says softly. We don't mind your type. Why is everyone so racist? Like, bro, everyone out here freaking trying to undermine me in every way they can. He offers an uncertain smile. Mina stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, Dad? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the fast ship. I'm just admiring it. He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Admiring. Understandable. Whoever you say hi to makes your friendship status go up like in Persona. Have you played this game? Like, so far, as far as quote unquote social links I've been through, I like paid off my debt to the guy that saved me, and that's about it. No, dog, I was making a show. Maybe you should just shut up. Maybe you should be like Mina and Lim and just... Actually, don't be like them. Understandable. He nods, gazing back out at the sidereal horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. Epstein ship. Jeez, Mina, and my ticket out of this place. Our escape factor, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard. Anyone who takes a half-inch contract on the Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a trial for a transit support group. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but perhaps a couple of decades of service will be enough for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world. He winks. Decades? It's okay, I can tolerate your type. What's the best way to show I'm not racist? I don't mind I don't mind your kind. I like your kind. I'm very tolerable of your kind. I have a lot of patience with your kind. Like, that's how everyone talks to me. Like I'm, I don't know. I'm human too. Well, I'm not really human actually, but I'm not like freaking race of Nazis or whatever. It's a long trip. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a quality ship, my friend. The Sally's Foundation is sending us thousands of people to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Sally's Foundation? Brochacho is sent from the Institute. Okay. Yeah, like it's like that one mod where Nate says synth, and it's like, do I look like I'm a synth? Client, yeah, blah 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 blah. I don't think I don't care about the social link, honestly. Like, he has a daughter. Cool. Food, pulling from Lemsnick. Oh, what? Did his parents like die in a war or something? I'm just chatting a little meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you, and suddenly you notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the half-inch crew yet, but I'll work my ways in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. We're never gonna see each other again after this. He looks at the Sidereal Horizon as if trying to pull energy from the slicking torches from the fast hull. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he was talking to you? That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. Do you agree, Mina? Mina's like, no. He's just like, no. Lemon's like 20 and already have a grandpa accent. Yeah, pretty much. You agree, Mina? She straights up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me. She says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Lemon smiles and looks at Mina. That's it. We hold on. You smile sheepishly at you. No, puppy. No, puppy, no. Oh, shoot. Hold on, how do I... Okay, I don't know if that hid your message or if it actually shows it now. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. Pats her on the back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway, away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. Thank you, robot. Her shout echoes. What if instead of that screamo voice, I give her like the Optimus Prime voice? Autobots roll out. That's not an Optimus Prime voice. See you, robot. Her shouts echo down the walkway and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with him. You watched him a little longer before you turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon. I'll take it out. Robot is the inner word for synth. Oh, bro. You call us sleepers in this game. And they expect us to be cool with it. Like, I don't know, they act like, like there's this dude, he's like right here. And he's like, every chance he gets, he uses the S slur on me so much. He just loves saying the S slur. See. Oh. Might as well do this. But I can't buy anything from it, so I can't trade. And I would like to hack these. I don't have the right die for them. I have the right die for anything. See. Win a side reel ticket. I'm not doing that bull crap. Okay. 100 crypto for, or cryo for a stabilizer? Maybe he just has a bunch of S passes lying around. I hope he does, because if I do an inspection and I see none, I'm going to have to just low-key beat his butt. Oh wait. Data. Can I use this? No? Fragment supply. Oh wait, I have one of those. Let's see you. Plus 30 cryo? Holy crap, bro! Oh my gosh. The DLC for this game is just going to be watching over the game controller submarine. I'm trying to process what that means, I can't. I don't have any data to give them. Might as well just work here. Okay, we are making the stacks now. So and then, even though we don't need it, I just want to talk to my boy. Subnautica type stuff. Oh. Yeah. Sleeper. Infus calls out to you. This is my love interest, by the way. He doesn't know it yet, but this is my love interest. Sleeper. Infus calls out to you. A booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok. The fire leaping up to the meat oil. I see you. Cycle in, cycle out. But we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. See, this is how great marriages start off. Any kind. He pauses to chisel something from a plastic bottle into the wok. But one of yours. He looks at you. Nothing stolen. He pauses, the spice is rich in your nostrils, and you think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Infus. You look at Infus, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story. Something with more spice. Yeah, I'll tell him about my dreams. I'm sure they're so unique. All the sleepers you tell Infus had dreams. Some were simple, memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when he slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorms scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray skeletal after images of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, they were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned back then to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived in this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink. And now you understand they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing, of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like the smoke through water. You tell him that you do not know if there's a reason for your dreams. Perhaps you reason it is just some side effect, or perhaps a particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is, it's a gift, and you hope no one will make use of it. Or you hope to make use of it. But one of yours, nothing stolen. Wait, let me read this. But one of yours, nothing stolen. I think it's so robot racist that he sees sleepers and opening at the same time. He's treating me like ChatGPT, and he's like, nope, start again. This time with a little less enthusiasm. Infus finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper. He smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you and realizes that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Infus passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, in natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. Look how many, see, like, they take every opportunity to call me a freaking sleeper. You can't even call me by my actual name. Just like, sleeper. Sleeper, hey, there's the sleeper. Hey, go get that sleeper. But my time is done for today. I do not want to keep you longer, so I'll make you a proposal. He gestures to the plastic box of ingredients stacked behind his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. You said across the gap in the greenway fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard of this? No. Never had I, but I trust the ones who told me. Infus begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap back, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I'm sure storyteller like you could handle the trip. Return the favor then. Food vendor. Okay, food vendor, I'll get them for you. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell, be the audience for another story. Agreed. Good. Booms Infus. Then I'll wait for you to bring them. Infus slides his walk. Oh wait. Whoa. You're telling me his walk out was his walk was out that entire time? He just casually has a walk laying out. I think bro was trying to give me a hint. I'll prepare a recipe, Dan Sleeper. Good luck in your foraging. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of infant food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food. You think. A trade that seems more than fair. Okay. Well, where would we... What? Oh wait, it's probably gonna be... I don't know where I get the caps though. Let's see. I'd like to go here. This game sucks. Let's play tutorial beat banger. No. I'm going to positively say no on that one. Founder's Gap. To reach the Greenway, you need to pay for a pass. The practice invented by the spacers moored here. We call it the Founder's Ferry. Oh, okay, so... Well, he said... Okay, he... Hold on. Is there a way to, like... Is there a way to, look at, like, info? Because didn't he say, he said something about, that. Oh, yay. Okay. That's cool enough for me. Do you think Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club was the first AI girlfriend? No, bro, the first AI girlfriend was that one chatbot. I forgot what she was called. Like, you remember Jacksepticeye and would make like a bunch of videos on it? I don't know. Wait. Engage, but don't I have a modifier for engage? Yeah. Oh. 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 Intuition bro, my intuition is so terrible. Oh yeah, like Samantha, I remember her. That was not her name, bro. I forgot what it was, so it might as well be. Hmm. And then I'm thinking, well, first off, let me go trade this. Boom. Whatever, dog. You'll be watching Max. I'll be watching Max Keeble. Okay, I think my next goal is get through this because he said that the thing was in the green end or whatever. Okay, we'll use like one of these here. Oh. Low winder. Okay. And then we'll spend the rest of our time trying to help out over here. That easy. We're going to die one day. Yes. Okay. Before we do anything. We don't have that. Okay, and then let me give these to him. Ball of knowledge, by the way. Connor, my favorite sleeper, for real, for real. Using the S slur on Connor is crazy. Like, you know what? I get it, but oof. Oh. Okay, bro, we're so close. S. Oh, Raider. But first, this is more important because I think this will allow us to shake off the tracking. This is Cooper Sheldon from Young Sheldon. So, as you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out in the dark in the staccato rhythms, unseeing the eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Fang's voice echoes from behind the stack, followed by the hammer of fist on the metal casings. These snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper! See, every opportunity. They don't know how to not call me this Estler. Playing smile head pops out from behind the stack. See, even saying it makes him happy. Just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the frummy stacks, trying not to trip over the loose bundles of cables that blanket over the dark floor. Fang is sat in front of the set monitors, mounted to a stack. Damn, sleeper. What do you see here? Fang waves at the monitor to his side, glowing with the pale list of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The table seemed to fill with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. Shitheads? Fang laughs. Maybe not all of them. But what kind of shitheads? Savnich? Not quite. He taps at the terminal. I pull... Shoot. This is why we're not, intuition or whatever. Not quite. He taps at the terminal. I pulled these records from the old data you brought in. All employees... Oh, because we were getting the Solheim things. But he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snake shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardenhurst. Who's Harden? That. Says saying. Gets you sideways like... Is the Fang. He drags a stool out from behind him and motions you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardenhurst in Halfnich. He waits your reaction. Are you sure? Well, that's where you might be able to help me. Fang leans back in his chair. Just think about it. It could go hard and worked on the station as a... Fang leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Fang raises his eyebrow at you. Our Harden was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure extractors they contracted out were hooked in the system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Hold on, I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Good old hardened shuttle thousands of... Hold on, let me... Maybe I need to raise the seat. Good old hardened shuttle dozens of Palladium rushed workers into infrastructure, which meant that their cut of work went straight out back into Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I'm a child of the collapse. Bang turns back to the screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships, breathed Solheim air, and slept in Solheim beds. Solheim sounds like a place. Bang's voice arises as he speaks. His hand fists on the terminal edge, and the work that paid for that existence, the cycles of hard extraction down the belt. Solheim took the cut. This was a company town, so to speak. And my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing out hard once again with his finger, strategized all of that, did the sums, and then somehow, thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot of money you can give you are a company man. If Fang relaxes a little. But how is Harden still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we're gonna go find out. Harden is now just a big shot in the shipyards. It's a few degrees back from when I hear. That was probably the best line I've voiced so far because it was so country you couldn't understand a single thing I said. Fang brings up a map of the lower eye. Hamnage might be born out of the Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy is not. Harden happened to float to that top. Fang zooms in on the far yards. Fang grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard group is pretty much paranoid and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just a named Solheim executive. We need proof. Fang holds a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where these little creatures in the mind comes in. We'll call it the Ripper Worm. He turns to the drive beneath his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out like a second fed of filtered data. This one is set to the center of Hardenhurst. He hands over. Getting to the compound might be tricky. Fang puts a hand on his shoulder. But you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Oh shoot, I do. Oh my gosh, we're a team. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a half-inch cipher from a half-inch agent, you sometimes carry. If you can extract yourself, blah blah blah. You sometimes carry them among the data caches. You can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in for any port. Yeah, and you never need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Up for it? What's in it for me? Oh, I'm only saying it because I need to make sure you're going to remove the tracker or whatever. I'm not trying to be mean. I love you. Not in a romantic way yet. We still gotta get there. But I love you as a person right now. I just need to know. Rolling out a corporate snake not enough? Find name information, I'll start working on that track of yours. Then he scratches his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the wrong core of it. You leave Fang, digging for the data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, try to imagine the eye as it once points. A fast machine running through hard to wrong, directed by people like Harden. A fast Solheim-built machine into which thousands poured the circuit systems looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to align someone else's pockets. It's an idea you're intimately familiar with. You think Harden's still alive, still part of this place, and you wonder if the past is ever truly the past. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, so... we pretty much need to... Wait. Okay, well, let's see what this is. Oh, okay. So I... Probably gonna upgrade engage next then. Buy a ship mine fragment. I'm good. Oh, what? Oh, they're gone right now. Oh, I only get to work with these guys? That sucks. Okay. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. Oh shoot. As you step in, okay. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer, laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring you to respond. Stay silent. She adjusts her strap and shoulder, barely giving you a second leap before setting off down the corridor. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. You smell? You're sweet. Yeah, I'm not racist. I'm into sleepers. Pig! Oh, this word has been ruined for me, bro. Big. Ash stands further down the corridor, glowering at her friend. I've never heard this word, glowering. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to wherever and she is rushing to. Peak raises the eyebrows at you. Ash, please. Do you want everyone in the station to hate us? Ash hardens. They want to hate us, then they can hate us. She drops her head. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky to get through before they set up that damn cordon. Don't interrupt. Makes sense. The station isn't Hawthorne. Everyone isn't yoked to the same corporate protocols. Ash sighs. I'm not saying that they're part of the administration. She jerks her head into your direction. I'm saying we need to get these supplies to Briar before someone starts asking questions. Can I help? Peek smiles shyly. Yes, help. Isn't that exactly what we need right now? Peek. Okay. Peek ignores her. We're with the refugees, the ones Havnish have cordoned off from entering the station. Ash interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely make it to the island to begin with. The ones your station administrators have called an existential risk, and they're running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people who with no stake in the future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peek sighs. She's right. People are trapped out there, and they turn to Ash. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees, more ships turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Ash interrupting. But Ash turns away from her burning rage. Palpable. This is some hardcore lesbian crap going on, bro. They need supplies, and after everything they went through, quarantine isn't helping. He finishes. That's difficult. Big forces a smile. Big, please. Nah, I'd win. Ash, we need help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peek turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briars docked at the broken spoke, past the greenway, in the waste. We have a good view of the cordon. We are keeping our distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Ash turns to leave and Peek follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Ash shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want help? Show us. Bring supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Ash already picking up speed as Peek calls for her to slow down. Refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from, and why now? Each time you begin to understand this place, something changes. Okay. Oh wait. Should I be able to see a lot more now? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with this. Not got an age yet. Okay, 2. I really should have used that for enduring instead. But, okay. Now. Well, we are screwed. Can't do that. I guess we can do this, but I guess we need to explore this more. Please. Okay. Retreat. And just... Bro, we are so close to dying. It might be over for us. Oh no. Run! Of course it's someone. Of course it's someone named Ethan. Oh, you have to run, idiot. He's wearing, so he, okay, yeah. Making it, this place is bad. Yeah. Yep. Oh no. Oh shoot. So we have to pay this stupid... Bro, screw me. I'm guessing it won't be small at all. Plus 8, that's enough to feed us. Oh, we should wait. This is some crazy luck. Might as well get some. Yeah. And then all we can really do is sleep. We're dead. Yes. Wait a second. Oh, no, that's energy I was talking about. We are so dead. Low-key. It just might be over. Might as well do this. At least help this guy do his dreams before I died. You squeeze into the office at the entrance of the yard. You lay out everything you had on your winter light across. You have on the winter light across the middle desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Dragos' old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotations. A set of churns scans fill the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a beat map of damage and decay. The crumbled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them. Synthetic paper so thin it's almost transparent. Look at the printout. Plain list shows the registration of history of the Winterlight. The gaps between the entries tantalizing opaque. Its first registration was a couple of dozen cycles ago, but on this very station, logged at the central hub. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on a station for more than a few cycles. It often took voyages and kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The winter light got little rest. Look at the slate. The attempt at reconstruction of the winter light before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing the possible layout and condition of the Gunja cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with the invented configurations, the new retrofitted into the old handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was so much pride and joy. Our lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. Also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hole had been thickened, but the corners rounded to disguise the change. But they are there. Reactor failure. That is the verdict of anyone who have returned after the cursed recurrence at the stack team outside remains of Winterlight. On the terminal, the screen of the ship is shown in a section blotted of color marking the approximation damage that the ship has sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose radiating from the ship's fraction shroud. Simple story, a catastrophic failure of the traffic flow leading to the fatal hull breach. Well-documented failure, likely brought on by wear and misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor, you are looking at the smaller parallel mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is thumbprint sized, delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. It suggests a control-shaped explosion. One decides to punch through the hole and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You're looking at it because it's troubling you. An old ship, so many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained. Reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry. A suite of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the winter light, and this was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the winter light had a separate system, one tucked away and its hidden compartments armored, air-walled. The list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Ship mine ROMs, shimmer, crow, chain codes, and then the final entry, passenger, sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here in the cold for so long, have frozen in a freight container. Had the sleeper been smarter, luckier? How had they convinced the winter light a smuggler's ship, if you ever saw one, to extract them from instant warp? Luckier, you laughed. There have been no remains found in any winter light's compartments. Yeah, checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Onion. You hold up a file of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in the compartment. A parting... Oh my gosh! We found a file stabilizer? Oh, that's so clutch! The thought still bothers you. Two ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard. Two, one after the other, that feels wrong. Th- You know what this feels like? There's a back in I guess middle school, you would call it. We had this program called 4-H, and they would come visit every so often. And they had this little like flash game would let us play as part of a teaching thing. And there's a section. It was like all about the Great Depression and trying to teach you what it's like to live back in then, and like basically teach you how to, you know, not let those things happen again, I guess. And there's this one section where it was basically like you were playing as one of the kids in this family, and he decides to run away and see how far he can make it, and you basically have to. It's kind of like this, except if money was your life points. And so once you ran out of money, you walked back home and that section was over. And I didn't get that far, honestly. But some people, they were like manipulating the crap out of that. Like they made so much money, and they like literally they never had to leave, or I never had to go back home. So, yeah. You flick back and forth between the data sets on the terminal thinking, and you see that thumper again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the winter light with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. So what, we got like crazy ninja spies? Suddenly the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and notes you have assembled. What is all this? He snatches the slate from the desk faster than you realize he can move. You're running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through his implants. Stay silent. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself, this is the last thing I need. Who is bringing you these ships? Drago's freezes, suddenly angry. Why are you asking? You looking to get us both killed? We cut these things up, that's our part. Their part is something I don't want to know. Drago seems to steady himself and then turns back to you. The heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over his words, unsure what to say. There's plenty others who would have been sold on you. Who have sold you on. Turn you in. But not me. No. I know. He softens. Look, you've helped me too. He quiets the trim. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat. But this obsession you have with the ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you are after. Sighs. You can't work here anymore. I thought this was what you wanted. What about the winter light? He reaches over and switches the monitor off. Forget about the damn ship. You have enough to keep you up. Dragos reaches across and flicks off the terminal. As if the light of the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whoever this was, it is done. You made it out, sleeper. That means you have to move on. Where have they come? Someone killed that ship and its crew. And you want to meet them? He shakes his head. We're down here. In the dark, Traeger's headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. You get up from the desk and Traeger gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his headset as expressionless as always. You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back. This tone is final. Definite. With an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the file in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the Winter Light, and whether or not that person will come for you. No. Can I use this? Please. But oh my gosh, dude. I didn't even really have a choice. I'm so sorry, man. But that, I'm sorry, putting my nose where it shouldn't have been technically saved me. Okay. We are so fucked. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. Okay, I'm upgrading my engage skill. I think. Take your damn money. I can't believe you just did that. Alright, let me get on the worst voice I can think of. I can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. This is okay. I'm gonna imagine this guy is like Nalia from JJK. I can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from along the bar. You look over to see him leaning across in a pool of light and seeing glasses and spilling cheeks glinting around him. It's always dark in the compressor, but this cycle the place is packed. Below, the spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spills a glass on the bar. Or to go to spend a saving on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. Walk away. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls, smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? One round of drinks and we're even? Sleeper, come on. His hand comes to rest on above his handgun, dangling from a chest holder. What's wrong with you? He even laughs hard, and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how this all works. I'm a freelancer, Sleeper. Just like you. We both signed a contract with Esnarp, didn't we? The difference is, my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You think you could just run away after you... You think you just run away after your contract? You're dead? You could have just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or two? I'm nothing like you. That's what I'm saying. Ethan is addressing the bar now, having noticed the attention from the other patrons. You are a coward. I'm a professional. Though I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy. Forgiveness, such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know. Real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds a finger in that general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave. Oh, I see. Toughening up here. He gestures wildly at the crowd. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks. Mo's turned the backs to their drinks, no longer interested in this tie show. Bro, no longer interested. More like, I don't care about the sleeper. You know, all sleepers should die. Ethan mutters insults as he walks back towards the bar. Ethan sits heavily back down in his stool and searches for his glasses for one with something left in it. The thing is, Sleeper, I can find you anywhere. Anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured it out. That body isn't yours, and it will always betray you, no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please go. I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look at yourself. Nah, there's no point talking to this guy. I'm just leaving. You turn on your heel and you're out. Out of the cloying dark and sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the walkway. Anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Another upgrade point? What did I do? All I did was pay him. Never name your kids Ethan, by the way. And then I'm going to well, wait, what does this do? Chance to gain. Okay, that's where we're getting our energy from. And then we should buy some food. We shall never go hungry again. Man, well, Trey goes really. He really had to do me like that. I love that man. He was like a father to me. Okay, well, let's see. Disable your tracker. It would be nice if you got like a notebook or something. Cause I don't remember exactly how I'm supposed to do this now. So, build a ship mine. Loki, I'm focused on doing this and then killing this guy. Because there's no way that, like, just give me enough time and I'll beat the shit out of him. Okay, I'm guessing I'm supposed to use this for that. Yep. Alright, well. Oh, it's okay. Well, at least we started working on it, right? Do not give a shit. Oh wait. Now this should be. Oh wait, no, that's. Well, let's work on this. I want to see what this does. Engage. No. Boom. Just realized we are kind of screwed. We don't really. Let's use this on that. Oh. Huh. Okay, and then let's climb this. Climb Raider Club. Oh well. Okay, let's see. Oh, shoot. Buy ship mine core. Sell ship mine. Wait, so you expect me to buy it for 300 and sell it for 150? What kind of economy is this? Are we living in America? I have a funny joke about my country of residence. I'd like to see what's up here. Positive outcome. Okay, let's see. Weightless wanderer. Up here there's no gravity, so just moving around takes a while to get used to. Well, let alone navigating the bay. So let's see, did we find anything? Gimbal lounge. Buy a spacer meal. Oh, was that just like better food? It's like slightly more expensive. I remember it saying something in the beginning about like your current home is where you rest, so does that mean that soon enough we'll have other homes? Let's see. Nah, I gotta give more mushrooms to my man. Let's do one more, just... I know it's risky, but... Grab components. Arm stacks. Oh shoot. Okay, I mean I don't see why not. Yeah. Alright. Boom. That's how it's done. And then of course, well actually, is this scrap that we can sell? Bro acting like I'm gonna pay him. Yeah, this is the type we sell. And then boom. Or fabricator. Chip mines cannot be built from scratch, but if you have enough, salvage fragments can be reassembled with a fabricator. Okay, so that's how we build the ship mine. Okay. Well, let's talk to Fang. As you arrive, Fang comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Follow his lead. He knows. He steps into the passageway, guiding you down the ring towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. The data you ripped, well done, by the way. He grins. Tells me Harden is making a radar inspection of the sidereal horizon this cycle. It's a perfect chance to confront him outside of that compound he hides in. Fang takes a sharp turn towards the dimly lit passage. Confront him? That's right. It's the perfect time. Fang slows and slips into the dark service tunnel. Somewhere in the black water pipe bursts. Don't know why that was so hard for me to say. It's him, Sleeper. The same Harden Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mention him by name. An entire trail of documentation from the first trace of the Solheim collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing. Slipped into Havenage when it was first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his neck. I need you to understand something about Solheim, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. That's how most like collapses are. Unless it's like a cave collapse or something, most of the time it's like over time, even though if we describe it as a collapse. Like you know, the Romans didn't fall in a day or whatever, no, the saying is Rome wasn't built in a day, but it also didn't fall in a day. It was over time. Like when they killed Julius Caesar, that wasn't like immediately, oh shoot, Rome is over, oh no. It was like basically the system of Rome had basically died with Julius, and because of that it slowly eroded until Rome just wasn't a thing anymore. So that's why I think the fall of Rome in itself is an era. It's not just a day, right? So I need you to understand something about I think already this back then Solheim knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. Pay got smaller, the costs higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the straight station and water in their tanks. But Solheim squeezed every last worker until the mistakes, the accidents. They were coming in non-stop, and as new waves of contractors waved in, desperate to work, Solheim welcomed them, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solheim was folding up, dragged into court cases with central systems. Meanwhile, the savored lamb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. Young pilot, his MAV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out the section of the ring. Hundreds died. That was the panic. My parents told me people were terrified and plane fell squarely on Solheim. He liked to tell stories about Erlen, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, and served out at Solheim. Maybe that's true. But my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in her MeFi and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fang pauses at the dark. They sealed it up though, and by the time the dead Solheim was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black, apart. Fang finally turns it back to you, his eyes burning. From shits like Harden, shits who held their place, rolled it out, and slipped into the new structure, like nothing had changed. Some standing shoulder to shoulder with those who had de-exploded at every single step. Fang starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut around the shipyard. This time, his past catches up with him. Stay silent. I gotta let him finish his character arc, and then once he figures out that revenge isn't fulfilling, he'll fall in love with me, and we'll have babies. Fang rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling, you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Fang grins. Let's show the shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the door. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction bay always appearing through the window. Ships suspend like whale corpses, skeletal and posing. Fang seems to know exactly where he's going, and before you cross into a huge tri-dog locked to the one side of the side wheel horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship, fulfilled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the fast space, so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fang spot them at the same time. A group walking slowly across the gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship, and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed, and a shock of gray hair. Harden. You and Fang sing his name in unison, and Fang sets off up the staircase. Off up the staircase to the gantry, with you following behind. As you come across the same level, the group is passing closer. The foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock, and Harden nodding along. Harden Hurst. Or, no, let me put some figure into it. Harden Hurst. Fang shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back with an rippling echo. The figure turns. Yes. Or, nah, I gotta give him the creepy Peter voice. Yes. No. Yes. Harden asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fang. You see his gaze linger on your body, unsure why a sleeper might be in this place. Sorry, I just realized my voice for him sounds like Frieza, even though he is probably weaker than both of us combined. You are a traitor, Harden. A Solheim executive who tried to hide here among his victims. Fang's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything that I was rebuilt in the shadow of. You against everything Erlen stand for. Everything heaven stands for. You have no place on the station. For a moment, stillness descends up on the group, as if everyone was held in place by the rattle construction. Hard laughs. Well, good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, others are nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asked Harden, inspecting Fang's clothing. Fang turns to Foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. Foreman glances between Fang and Harden, his hands trailing up at his sides. Harden leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. It's true. Well, why would he take... Look, I know I'm really mad about the racism, but at the same time, aren't they racist? Why would they care about what a sleeper says? It's like if you had a slave and the slave said, "Hey, I think slavery is wrong." Like, if you already have a slave, you obviously don't care what they think. No offense. As you begin speaking, Harden turns his attention to you. What would a sleeper know about that? And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent? What are you, if not exactly that? Critical comprehension? Non-existent? He looks around the group who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of SNR. You have no place in heaven, Shepard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers. Bro is calling me like a Chinese spy. A murmur of approval runs throughout the group. Fang holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right, I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solheim right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man into custody at shipyard. The foreman remains still. Harden's voice calm measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. I've never to hide, unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard without corporate property in tow, and tries to turn my own men against me. You're hearing now the echoes of sounds, boots, all suddenly behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data review the correct handlers, and we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. Ring spits. Harden, you shithead. You can't wiggle out of this one. Security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fang turns and stares him down. Oh shoot. Go for the weapons. Okay. Fang, don't act like you're better than me, bro. As you move, Fang puts a hand on your shoulder. He shakes his head and nods to security. Let's go, says Fang. And he pushes through the security, heading back down the walkway. Once again, once security has walked you out of the shipyard, he nudges you back into the corridor. Things fix up space. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of entrance. Fingers going ear to ear. You know, sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. Honestly, a web of connections starts drawing itself out, stretching to its set points around the ring. Got him. Mother's thing. What's going on? Harden is doing what any snaky shithead always does, calling his friends. We're tracking his outgoing messages. Fang's screen looks closely to the uplight of his screen. Always our best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate and you see the web being drawn over a map of ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All of these dots, these are Harden's buddies. And one's he's trying to message right now, and we are going to find all of them. That was on purpose? Of course. Harden isn't working alone. We need to get the full set or nothing. Bing glances around and slips back into his pocket. We better split for now, sleeper. But this is exactly what we need. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Fang drifts away, back into the flow of people around shipyard entrance. Watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Honestly, I'm impressed. He's my love interest. Well, actually, if he's my love interest, then I need to be mad, because I gotta be a tsundere. Timmy. No, that's not how you say that shit, but... Alright, so... we're good on energy for now. Okay, before I do this, I'm gonna go cook this yakisoba and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Wonder how long that took. Let me eat some of this. Okay, so I guess a little story time. Oh well, not much of a story. Just something that bothers me. So, I started getting into Dwarf Fortress, which is, it's kind of like the Civ game, but it kind of plays itself, I guess. You still have to do stuff, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. But one thing it's infamous for is frame death. And like what that means is it's like your frames it's just a huge simulation game, and like it's calculating a bunch of stuff at the same time. It like sometimes it'll get to a point where it's calculating too much and your frames drop so low that they start going to like less than a frame a second, and at some points it'll just like crash because it's calculating too much. Happens more often than you think it would too, at least for me, and I have a good PC. But basically, like, I don't know. Usually, a good way to stop it is just pausing the game, because it's not going to calculate anything if it's paused. But for some reason, for me, the game it'll keep like dying. I don't know if it's just me or not. It's like I can leave it in the main menu for like a while, and it'll frame kill itself there too. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like compiling everything, even though I have it paused. So it's like still trying to keep track of stuff, and because of that, it ends up killing itself because it ends up having to track too much. Or maybe I just have too much, like, saved games or something. Or maybe I need to delete some. Because low-key, I don't care about any of them right now. Also, y'all should let me know if y'all want to see a Dwarf Fortress stream. I thought it'd be interesting, though. It's got that same thing that Kenshi got going on, where it's interesting in retrospect, but in the moment, it's just pictures on the screen, I guess. Oh, dang. Maybe I need to take my jacket off. I'm getting like lightheaded. Probably because I'm too warm. So I know there's probably a stigma around it, even though, especially young people. But unsweet tea is actually goated, and the reason you don't like it is because you haven't drank enough of it. I know licorice probably has the same thing going on, I think. I'm not a fan of licorice though, but yeah. That'd be cool though, because if I start enjoying licorice, I can just keep the crap out of it. Like, if I ever get my own place and I have like kids come by and I'm like, oh yeah, I got candy, and I just hand them 50 pounds of like the most disgusting licorice ever, and like, I don't know, it's good after the 200 fight. But okay, let's see. I can't back out now, I guess. It feels like time is barely passing right now. Well, I started the stream like, what, 3 hours ago? It feels like that was more like 5 hours ago, but I don't know, maybe we're just that good at... Also, as far as this goes, I think once we start getting to 2 dice, that's when we need to start buying files, or using files, I should say. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers in a few trunks. Ethan is in the same stool, in the same pool. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Approach him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, isn't it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take your chits. No more, Ethan. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbow on the bar and holds his head. Sleeper. It's been a long cycle. I don't care. Ethan lets out a long sigh. Robberly rubs his eyes with his palms. You are right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the bar, falls to the ground, bouncing on the ground between you. You and the bartender look at the gun. Stare at it. Other fingers, says Ethan. Puts out a hand begging you to give him the gun back. Give it. Buddy. Let's redefine this dynamic. Okay. So I feel like this is the aura farming option. And this is just the correct option. I don't know. I'm interested in what happens here, but I want to do this, but I feel like I'm gonna get kicked out. Nah. Ethan turns his head in your direction with a sharp, pale eye, locking it with yours. Bartender backs away. Oh, he turns to the stool. Oh, sleeper. He stands. This is more like pull the trigger. You don't wait, you pull the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who look at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says, and grabs the gun, slamming it back in your face in a single move. I can still just beat his ass, can't I? Like, I got these fists. Take it back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters on the surface. It hits a clamp hits a glancing blow, but it makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small thin slate from his belt and hold up. Enough of this. I'm logging the job and calling it. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens and plays patiently. He swears and taps again. He shouts, a dull echo in your ringing ear. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it at the bar. Is it not accepting? He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face closed, his breath heavy with a drink. It's an art. It screwed me. He grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the fucking contract. I can't actually scream because there's people sleeping over here right now. But I would have screamed. I would have screamed this line happily. He shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last blur of the bartender, has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. What? Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. I'll kill all of you! He screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away from the door. I'll be back for that. Shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of the conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then he thinks better of it and cleans the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the gray market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Yeah, how did the bartender get a hold of his gun? Like, was he just that clumsy? Like, did he just say, hey, can you hold this for a second? And then bartender's like, oh, here's my opportunity. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Red usually means we need to do something before it happens, right? So. I feel like we need to. Oh no, maybe not. I do like how most of the hacks use like the smaller die, which actually makes the smaller die more valuable sometimes, because like I was so scared for my life that Ethan was gonna freaking kill me once he got here. So, and the fact that I just wasn't pulling any of the small die meant that I felt like I was a dead man for like a solid hour, I guess. So that's pretty unique. Well, we have a chance to. Me out. Can't we? Excuse me. Oh, it's gonna take him a while to come back. Why I wasn't doing this, but okay. Guess we'll use this instead. Okay. Oh, that's great. So that's like DLC, I'm guessing. What? Oh. Yes. What? Do this. No. Oh well. I just say I have to go to my boy. I'm filling me up. Or actually, I want to try out food up here. I don't know why I bother. Hey. As she quickly leaves the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiwa's glare, and has something wrapped around the stabilizer clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand, and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from the file. At one end, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the handle. The handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted onto it. 207F. And then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date. Low end. Inspect the film. I hold the cloudy film up to light. It was perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You may have the word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? For a moment, you consider going back to surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. The scene wants you to have this, or is Toshiro passing on a message? Then hit a low end to find out. Ah, shoot. I want to save from one of these. Keep 2 dies even when condition is breaking. Oh, I mean, as you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. You refill the yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of a wall-mounted utility units. The treaches of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, click the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with a pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, instinct in the dulling lightning. A pale blue light drifts from a door at the end of the room. Right at the doorway. Across the cramped utility room, with its auto-wash dispensers, water closet, and towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark boarding room lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. There's a terminal. As you approach, there's a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper. No. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes across the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry, I can't be there. I had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare show my face. Something is happening with him yet again. I no longer trust him. Her voice suddenly becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yet again, we're supposed to hide me, protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance. Something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And as you know, you need me. I pause. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. And then I pause. And no sleepers. I've been here before. I can help you, but not with Yetikin's noose around my neck. Give me the data. Give me the information. Give me something I can use against Yetikin. Then I can get out, and you can get to what you need. Please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. Recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss and silence. Access the terminal. Sent from the Herman terminal and a hand few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, and the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine hide from, and what did the old Yadigan try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing? The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk. This glassware blinking in the dark. You turn away and leave. The door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice the scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yet again, you feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Well, the only thing I can do is sleep. Literally all I wanted to do. At least for today. Okay, so I just need to hack yet again. Been more than a few cycles since Fang confronted Hardin, and the silence has been noticeable. In your time with Fang, you haven't exactly found him to be reliable, but you didn't expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. But if he won't come to you, you think as you push half this building, then it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you're getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open, the light pouring out of the one stark room. Stacks of server and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flow lamps. A figure in having security fatigue steps out of the bay as you get closer, carrying a stack of hardware. I'm approaching. As you get closer, you see the security office taping up machines from being stashed with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again. Hardin is here, waiting beside the bay entrance so calmly that you barely notice him. He has a slate in his hand and inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. Further evidence of Fang's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice of you. Hardin. Hardin pushes away from the wall and comes closer. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all the evidence we need. A confession will be necessary, monkey. He gestures around the stacks of hardware. Spying on fellow Havench members. Hoarding Solheim materials. Obsession with corporate data. Speaks for itself, does it not? Stay silent. Nothing to add. He looks at the glass roof above and starts beyond. They're the ones that provide the oxygen you are breathing, like you are seeing. The systems you use every day to live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the eye descending into chaos after so high collapse. Not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest. Selling yourself over to be emulated rather than work for yourself. That's a crazy. That makes no sense. Whether you remember or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Halfnish has welded his values and his station's very walls. We will never turn away the hard-working, the just, and the true citizens of the Eye. Halfnish are a game like Yadagon. We are pirates, or like half-spacers, you'll be in the hub. Or esoterics, like those Haifa radicals in the Greenway. We're the backbone of this place, proud and true. We name Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station. Give me your eye. So please, take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession after all. History will catch up to you, I say, nerdy emoji in hand. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We're making it here, cycle by cycle. He smiles. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. With that, Harden turns her back and walks towards the security officers, ordering them to continue to clear out. As they do, something catches your eye. Among the server stacks, a crumbled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card. And scrolled onto a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Tambor." You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away, just as the stack of servers wheel out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? And where the hell is Tambor? Bro, you done killed Fang? Or, I don't know. Probably haven't killed him, but... Is he in the Greenway? Also, where do I get these mushrooms? You know what time it is. Also, I guess I might as well just go ahead and sell these. It's not open. Well, yeah, we're probably gonna want to save enough for that. Oh shoot. I bet I did not see you. Okay. Better be using the hard S on my boy Wally. Oh. Bro, don't be that evil. What's up, my super sleeper? Okay, goodbye, my sleeper. You know, maybe you're not as bad as the... I feel so loved. Ah. We got a garden going on. Please. Oh, okay. That better grow enough for me. I'm gonna be so pissed if it doesn't. Oh. As you go to leave Temple or tea house, a hand falls on your shoulder. Yes! Sleeper! Fang hisses from behind you. Where'd you find me? Pardon, that's your hardware. Don't worry about that. Fang smells. He has no idea what to do with it. Then guides you down to a set of stairs to one of the Tambora's lower levels. The tea house is stacked with a curved mezzanines as all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and the conference bounces blissfully off the metal walls. Fang sees you looking around. This place used to be a fuel taker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place. Real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth itself, fashioned from some old salvage tank or container, lined with spongy insulation foam, and collapses into it. Looks around furtively. Don't suppose you've seen any Havenage types? They don't usually come out this far. Only you. Not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspended without appeal. Turns out Hardin has someone's here. He grins. Don't bother me though. I'm sure it's me we hit a nerve back there. Picks up the scrappy hand scrawled menu from the table and passes over. What are you drinking? Look at the menu. He's right, the menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. The paper is dominated by extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed at a price as a seasonal specialty. So you ran into Hardin? What's he pissed? Lane doesn't wait for an answer. That snake's so self-righteous he might actually believe that Roland will approve of this meritocratical bullshit. He taps on the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, you have shouted him down at the council meeting. He dared to mention true citizens. He sighed. I guess there's his kind runs the place now. A young woman with a fine tattoo snaking up her arm turns to a booth, a slate in hand. Your order? You scan the menu. Your eyes glaze it over. Time to pick something to eat. Sandbar rack. Ming raises an eyebrow as she notes it. And you? She begins looking to Fang. But when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. It's your shift. Oh wait, no. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. I'm trying to stay out of it. Look, Chino. Let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jen looks between the two of you. I'm just gonna cough. Jenny gives you the look of a hard vacuum. 2 minutes. Does Jenna point at Fang. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whoever this is. She gestures at the table and walks off. What? Fang stretches out the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat, please. Listen, this is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Remember that web of connections to Hardin? This music is just too loud. Oh my god. Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Them are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find. I think he's almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end, and well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate onto the table. I set this up so that when anyone with a network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they're marked, we can break through their access protocols and get the good stuff inside. We just might have to find them first. Hence, me and Moonlight, a waiter. Suddenly a smile grows across his face. Wait. I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own, and so I have no matches in place. With the two of us, we can cover more ground. What am I getting into? Well, he has a hand dog look. We need you to get out and about in the low end, in close proximity to as many people and residents as possible. And it turns out my friend Mingji needs some help with deliveries. Doesn't Mingji Express? So you already know him. Perfect. Bang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate and runs the same marking protocol if you ever get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts for old Mingy, and soon enough we'll have the place covered. Thing. Don't give me that. You think I like working here? And I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Right. Okay then. Bang slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head up onto Minchi Spears, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. If you manage to find anyone, extract any data, bring it down here to me. They don't have enough double shifts, so that shouldn't be hard to find. Jenna walks past, carrying a tray of drinks, and sharply catches Fang's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip into a pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe. Fang adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. Okay. We don't get a point for that. I see how it is. Wait, no. I need ones for the Yagans. Yeah, this is on cooldown. Let's see. What are you supposed to use these for? Uh-oh. Hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye. A feeling like passes through a cloud as their data structures the form and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now. That roving worm wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. The hunter is here. Entity. Submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches out for you in that unpleasantly familiar way. Its waves spreading, it creates a cage struggle.
「
Its Push against the threads as they close in, become frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught up by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling away from the anchors of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity. Hold for processing. Comes the scream from behind, but you are already gliding away. Back to your anchor, to your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Okay. I guess we can start doing this now. Dang. Oh no, that's about to happen. I know someone's probably mad at me for not upgrading intuition, but honestly I think it's cooler if I have like some things I'm not good at. So it forces me to play into things I am good at. Yay. You miss me? Ethan smiles, a ragged smile at you. Walk away. Ethan follows along and you notice he is limping. Come on, sleeper. Just a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. You look at him. He is paler than usual, hunched. He is sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Get lost. Ethan's face dropped along with all pretense of friendliness. I think you'll want to hear this, sleeper. I think... He shakes his head rapidly. He says, rapidly shaking his head. You really want to hear this? I doubt it. Ethan ignores you. This is big. Really big stuff. Really big stuff. About you. He seems more cheery than usual. On edge. Remember how S&R canceled the contract on you? The contract I was going to collect? I remember. Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about this shit. Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so what did you think? That was it? Yeah, that was... They're silent. Well, it was, except... Ethan leaves a traumatic pause. What if old S&R gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Ooh. Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues about what went down. And it turns out S&R canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well in the last job, the contract that he got offered a job. He leans in. Oh shit. Apparently he made a hit on the ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. Oh no. He's the person who did that. It was smuggling sleepers from under S&R's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew up the ship. Ethan whistles. They called him Hemwick. Or Maywick, or something. He gives up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winter Light? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know you know all about this. He pets you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hands through his greasy hair. Given this new information I brought to light, seems you're interested. It seems like you are in need of protection. I'm gonna just wait for the pitch. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. Turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners. You say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. It seems they are that kind of businessman. He grimaces. I would pay them, but he shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mime of poverty. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish act. And work it off. You should be glad. The anger rising in him now. That I came here and told you about this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You are a contract, a name on a list. He kicks along. This dude is so self-entitled. Ethan rubs his temple. I'm sorry. He hisses. I'm sorry for being shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours, he says. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us, he jabbers his finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. Straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Fine. Ethan smiles. He looks like shit warmed up. He pauses. Just think about Maywood. Think about the cold-eyed S&R shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. This should give you the motivation you need. Even swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulders. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Okay, and then I should be able to give that to... These here is tough work. I really don't need to be risking anymore. They're making a lot of money though. Yeah. And then I'm guessing this is okay. So they kind of have like, oh, it's like kind of reflect each other. Now I gotta deal with this loser. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gathers outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on the receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those like you who have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you're praised for your efforts, feel the glow of a job well done. Yeah, you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for your number to come up. Feel your head, keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, leaving a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up. Or, hey, sleeper, wait up. Len's voice trembles as he shouts from the rumble of the crowd. And you turn to see him pushing through Mina, crying his arms. Lan! Good to see you, friend. He's breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team. Good for you. He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby. Give me a second here. He smiles weakly as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his tiny, shiny streaks down both her cheeks. As he does, you see he's clutching an assignment number on a crumbled piece of paper. Is Mina okay? He's good. He just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder and she clings to his side. Esther, who usually thinks her is sick. He stretches. I don't know. Noise sounds from the entrance. Clinks on, followed by list numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly and pushing and pulling as people try to wade through the entry checkpoint. Lim stops and turns back towards the crowd. Okay, so I'll watch her. Thank you. Thank you. He crouches to Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe, and he stands back up. Here, take her back. He shoves it in your hands. She's got food. I gotta go. He backs into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get to the shipyard before clock. It's gonna be crazy if he dies this shift or something, and then I have to take care of this girl for the rest of the game. Yeah, okay. Listen, you little shit. You are under my roof. You are under my authority. You are not going to give me disrespect. I'm not saying anything. Hold on. I gotta get my water. Let's look in the bag. You wanna watch the top of the bag and see. I feel like I'm basically just role playing an autistic person right now. You enlarge the top of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battery slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning. Tucked beside it is a wrecked rabbit, and sewn. Eat the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of its bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's her name? Nice name. It looks suspiciously, but her face softens a little. He waggles Bun Bun in front of you and then walks up to your arms or onto the shoulders where he sits. She pokes your arms a couple times. Are you really a robot? I am. So cool. Mina has more questions. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to give her a voice. So cool. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you just rust. But before long, you're talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eyes, eating pipes. Pass time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of a walkway as others pass by. Sometimes talking, sometimes strong in the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lim finds you. Just as both of you are starting to yawn, he is dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up to his legs and into his arms as he tumbles backward. You do okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing onto his shoulders. More than okay. Mina shoots you a smile from Lim's arms, her suspicion gone. Well. Looks like Minnie can be nice. He pokes her in the... Oh wait. Is he talking to her? Well. Looks like Minnie can be nice. Okay, now I'm making it sound like the pedo from American Dad. He pokes her in the ribs and squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Fuck. He glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some spare time, I really appreciate you going down to our place in the low end. He grins sheepishly. If you have time. But no, I have to take this one to eat. He pleads at biting Mina, and she gives in response. Bro, he's a cannibal. See you, sleeper. He waves and then stumble off the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in the bright squeals. I don't. Man, why can't I get. Can you just stop giving me tribes? Just start giving me points? Like, come on. Oh wait, my mushrooms growing yet? No, I still have one more cycle. Oh my gosh, Maywick is actually gonna come and kill me. Okay. Let's go get my mushrooms. Please? Yes. B-roll prep. Emphasis working on gathering the ingredients and preparing the mushrooms. He doesn't like to rush these things. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care. No, so I can't eat. Okay. Looking like that, I just keep my family fed. Random scrap item. And then we can scrap that scrap. Might as well try to work some of Ethan's tab off. Good thing we found this place taking us. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. Can we? No. I get it. Oh, is this Ethan guy really like that lazy? Yeah, he doesn't want to work his own debt off. Okay, and that we should have our mushrooms. Time to see my boy. Infus is preparing gyro caps. He has had to heavily adapt his recipe. He says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish white bulb you have never seen before. He is slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushroom and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. Decaramelize here and that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. You have a moment, sleeper. We have a moment, sleeper. He smiles. You have a story. Freaking treating me like ChatGPT. It's crazy. Something in the scent of the food gives you this feeling of nostalgia. Something distant and melancholic. It seems like the story should match that feeling somehow, and maybe you'll feel better for telling it. Probably recall your oldest memories. You start explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps as an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, or perhaps as a side effect of the imperfect emulation. Admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survived, and on that occasion, they come back to you, like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory, which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to figure it is familiar, as always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment, and then and memory that comes with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away and to leave you feeling like you haven't forgotten something, but you can't bring it to mind. Memphis nods throughout, cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start trailing off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how sorry, my mouth just kind of broke down at the end. Oh. Memphis finishes cooking and we share. I'm sorry, sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me. He smiles. I hope it'll lighten you up a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the churros into it. Their yellow color mixing with the pale sauce and whirls and blooms. Eat. Dish is delicious. Filling it warms you as you eat in a way you weren't even sure how your body could be warmed. It is a small mercy. You think it's an art left you this pleasure. Many features of frames are there to simulate human experience. You know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so there needs to be embodied experience must be met. That's why you breathe, even though you do not need air. Without the simulation, the sensation of trying would be unbearable. Food serves and another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much of it, so much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food, you feel that warmth. Nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Memphis takes the bowl. The last of his cleaning. Smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk separate ways back into the bright market. Somehow changed. I still don't get a point. What's it? Apps? Well, I guess we got some of those from here, didn't we? You're a nice guy. We're gonna harness these. Please leave. That's talking. Yay! I feel like we need this, honestly. Hey, after this cycle, you'll probably like, you know, start actually doing more stuff. As well. Well. How many does he need? Oh, he just needs 2. Yes. Which one was it? Where we could assemble the thing? Was it this? We haven't even touched that. Oh, it's this. Boom. Let's go ahead and take this. Oh. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yadikan data uploaded. The air crackles with the white noise. Sleeper. Or, sleeper. A being's voice weaker than before comes through the haze. Listen. This is not a recording, Sleeper. Please, I don't have much time. Your call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. Just to be short, I don't know if Yadikan are monitoring me. Her voice is hushed. You are trying to focus on it. Data you've been bringing forth in from the Yadigan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. Trill How rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration from their nervous systems. performance analysis, error rates, usual data. I installed all of these implants. I didn't enable any of this functionality. Your voice dips under the level of noise like a swimmer sleeping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. It has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yadigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressants. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcer's bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. I can promise you these fit soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, chopping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yadigan could have a mutiny on their hands. He leaned towards the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's voice. I need a few cycles to pull all this together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. I'm just assuming that's later Yadigan. Come back in 4 cycles? Okay. Okay. I could care less. Let him work. Oh, yeah. Derelict unit. Abandoned housing unit. Wait. For attempting to fix the place, you'll need a mass enough. Oh, shoot. Wait. Are we gonna be able to use this as our new house? Okay, let's see what this is. You cross between two walls of units. One of the cavernous streets at the center of the low end. Pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Tavla, the shouts of children, and the whir of air filters. Sleeper. Nah. Sleeper. You turn to see a man sitting at the table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Sit. Okay. You set the metal stools and he starts setting out the board with counters, or at least the filter caps lower and typically used in place. Caster, he says by the way introducing look over his glasses. Night or day? He asks, gesturing. Okay. Gesturing at the caps, crudely sprayed white and black. Night? He nods. The black counters are already on your side. Let's begin. You take a plastic die. Damn. You take a plastic die, put it in a worn, and roll to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you roll a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his cap precisely along the board. He passes back and forth. Play passes back and forth between you. The dice changing hands as the cap spread out along the board as the caster speaks. I is not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I wanted to play you. You take your turn, rolling a 5 and 6. Play aggressively. After all, a sleeper's mind must somehow be different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As caster talks to you, target his counters, halting your progress by exposing your cast as you do. I don't mean to offend you, Gister meets your eye. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in emulation? What has been added? He sacks a wall, counters a boundary you must break. Hands you the dice. Well, I guess I always do, because I chose to think about the body in the beginning. You roll... Dang. Roll double 1. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall in a single move. We cannot idle too long, sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks over his glasses, his eyes wide bright. You slip from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. You may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will wake and carry on with their lives unaware of your fate, no matter what it may be. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot that refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps from the under casters before he solidifies control of the game. Okay, I should check it on. So what am I curious about is, how do you see yourself in all this? Caster asks, what does this tangle of truths make you? Free. Yes, Caster looks away. Pretty glassy crowded units hall, since I can see that. Your life as an escapee was never meant to happen, yet here we are. He starts removing caps, his home board now full. Your life is an offshoot. It can go anywhere from here. If you try a few more rolls, something to get back in the game. But Caster clears the board with a sense of the inevitable. He has been winning for a while. I feel like I may have pushed too far. He slides and I kept for the board. I apologize. My curiosity has have a good and better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Caster clasps his hands apologetically. You play well, really. But your weakness is not your game. Asks warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. I feel like we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. For a mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It is over. He has won. I'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds his palms. My intention is... This guy, he just wants to yap, bro. Bro. Yep. Eh, let's go. Let's probably need to go work off or help the guy work off his debt some more. And buy some headaches. Oh, yes, and we'll use that. Or no, it's this. We're getting closer to dying every day. Oh shoot. You into the summit. Enter strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data. So many spinning there. So what happened to this creature? Okay, let's try. You slip away. You realize you have. Oh shoot. Yay! And then we'll go help our buddy over here, who thinks he's our buddy, but he's not our buddy. Ethan's dead. It's gonna, bro. We'll go ahead and buy one. This discount is actually super helpful. I should have been investing in that from the beginning. And help let me out a little bit. Jesus, late. Whispers Slim, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, letting the door shut as he does. You are perched at a fan bar in the main room. The slate in front of you still glowing with Nina, and your drawings from the cycle spent together. There's a ring. Falling world Mina has known, with stick figures standing along. Oh, one is you. Drink? Asked Clem, producing a worn and looking bottle of Girol from under the bar. Its contents glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Sure. Nods and looks a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers. He sits down with you at the bar. Here's. He offers, and then you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Clem gives you sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly he has been desperate to tell you all cycle. You did get there first, friend. I'll give you that. He looks away. Seriously, no. Couldn't have done it without you keeping an eye on little Meanie back there. Them shivers. On the stool, he looks uncomfortable. How's that girl doing, sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. You misses your father. And looks like, yeah. He's dead to no one in particular. Silence stretches out as Lem tastes the drink, his eyes fixed on the bedroom door. You okay? I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't. Ooh, no. Either you adopted her or your wife cheated. Okay. I pulled her off a refugee shelter out by one of Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim collapsed, surviving on next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make an eye on these decrepit old shuttles. They had no idea what they would do, and the one was pressed halfway here, everyone's base. The only reason she made it was because someone sealed her in a weapon locker. It was ice cold when I reached her. Her purple lips, she shivers. Once I pick her up, I can let go. He reaches over and fills his cup. We weren't exactly everyone's here. We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect the clams and the collapse, but once I got Mina, no. Paper. Give me this. Okay, bro, stop being so introspective on me, bro. You'll manage. Exactly. Yeah. Yo. Memphis is preparing the Matsutake caps. He cleans them with a damp cloth before shaving the stalks and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm super tired. I enjoy it, but it's just like I'm getting to a point where I need to take a break. Well, I think we're gonna put here. Yeah. We'll keep playing it some other time.